Excuse me. Killer frequency. Oh my god. Alright. Killer frequency. Hell yeah. Shaboop. Alrighty. New game, Pog. Move with WASD, move camera with mouse. Oh. Holy shit, that sensitivity is a little high. 50%. Alright, whatever. Two objects, swap hands with F to drop, R to throw, place an object. Ha! Oh! Oh my god. I have a shield. Who's whistling? I have a shield. It's you. I don't know what I just said there. Hello, Boom. Oh, bottle. I now have a bottle. It looks like a bottle of piss. Inspecting objects. Press E to begin inspecting. Okay, fam. Rat trap. Control to crouch. Okay. Can I open this? No. Oh my god. Hello, sir. Okay. I'm doing good. Jesus, that's loud. I'm doing good. Chilling. Playing a new game. Killer Frequency. I hope you're good, boo. No, Happy New Year's. I know it's not time yet, but just in case I don't see you later, Happy New Year's.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or, I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I
Yes.
almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But, I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Yes, let's do the
Alright,
checks.
fine.
I need
Let's get through
tutorial.
this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay.
Shit.
Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Here we go. Boop.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off. All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
All
Boop.
right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Sound Blaster.
Sound Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
There we go. Always good for a
I
cheap
don't know.
laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Whoop. There we go.
Sliders should be right in front of you. Like
Hello,
directly-
Kai. Yeah, this.
All
Oh, there we go. That one.
Seems to be all working. We done?
I watched the cat tool while doing some editing.
We sure
Hell yeah.
are. Coming in for landing. Local time.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one.
Shit.
It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest.
Oh!
Turn the music off.
Look at this shit. Oh my god. Fucking bull.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Killer frequency time, baby.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then
Fuck.
you call and...
Oh my god.
Guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming.
There's one.
Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a
Oh my
loved
god.
That's good. Now, Forrest,
Two.
hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea.
I don't know where the tape is.
No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest. And you're the one at the mic, so...
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close.
Colby?
And then call in to guess that scream.
Falling off cliff.
Well, folks.
Come on, Forrest.
Call in
You
with
could
your
do it
guesses.
better
Get
than
it right,
that.
You could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
There we go.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into
Colby?
this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time to turn
What?
the music off.
Boop.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
Oh shit.
911.
Here it comes.
Calling me to
The
find-
murders.
Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Are you serious?
Leslie,
Are you
level with
serious
you.
right now?
I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly?
Ooh, I'm
is
making
going on?
bank.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't
Disemboweled
wanna say
him?
what they did to him.
Ran up in his guts.
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I
Fuck.
think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's not.
Homie had his guts rearranged
tied
before
up,
his
and locked
death.
in a holding cell.
I mean, that's like the
Call
best way to
right
go
now.
out, right?
God. Wait. Please
Just to
don't
get
tell me this
absolutely
town only has 2
butt
cops.
fucked and
Don't
then
be
die.
ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could
Cancun.
have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
I'm
¿Por
a
qué
radio
yo?
talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an
Yes.
emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Not much about
Is there
Killer
any way
Frequency.
you can reach
I watched
There aren't any
a
bars
bit
in the
here and
cell,
there
and the door
on
itself
YouTube,
only has a
and
food
like
tray slot.
essentially Killer on the
That's
loose.
too narrow for me
Cop
to
has to go get help,
There's gotta
so
be another way in.
we're helping people here at the station. I was not paying attention. Another set of
There's
keys.
gotta be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Check his body.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I think we can handle this.
That seemed to go okay.
We fucking got
Leslie
this.
was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though, I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
It's the right thing to
That's a good
do.
idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as I... What? My car! My car is on fire!
Uh-oh.
It's on fire.
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Well, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like... whistling?
Whistling? It can't
It's
be.
the hatchling slasher.
I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... what the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Lock the
Leslie,
doors.
Stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car is torched. We need to think.
Cruiser.
There should be police cruisers
Hopefully.
at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any. Just reach into his pocket there.
Meat growth.
Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw them parked out front when I got here.
Meat growth.
Nice one, Forrest. Good
Mm.
thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
Shit. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That one.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the Whistling Man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Weapon lockup.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see. No. 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 Shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
I'll how you relentlessly ASMR tap the mic. Hell yeah. Surely the taser, right? Yeah, he's wearing a mask, so I doubt the pepper spray will affect him. Taser.
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No.
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
That motherfucker's
Be
hiding.
careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay. Deputy Martinez?
Watch this killer be wearing something so the fucking taser doesn't do
Lean
anything.
on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Who says that?
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here. Over.
Leslie, so I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away or...
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's gonna take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
You keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
You don't have to tell
Pedal
me.
to the metal, baby.
Anyway, once I'm in... I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care.
Take
Leslie.
care.
Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie.
Don't die.
Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Nice.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream.
The Scream.
Here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
It'll be
He's a
fine.
serial killer back in the 50s.
Surely,
Edward
right?
Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason
Damn.
for it. No motive. He just...
Okay, what
Okay.
happened?
What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
Alright, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
I guess we'll find out.
Guess we'll find out what we're dealing with.
I mean, if it was in the
whether we
50s,
like it or
and
not.
I guess so.
I'm assuming he was a grown man doing the killings, so he gotta be old as shit now.
What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people at best.
Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
50.
I don't know exactly. A
Oh.
little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Jesus.
Sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
Boop.
Hello, caller. You're live on 199.16.
The Scream.
Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the
Uh-huh.
dead to kill again.
Yeah.
Save.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to meet elsewhere.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to
This fucking guy.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll
Sounds like some surfer, bro. I bet you it's like a bunch of college kids or high schoolers.
Goddamn kids.
Yep.
Turn them off.
Hold on.
Not yet. I want to deal with them.
We also want a mega gulp.
You little
You're little
shits.
shits, you know that? There's been death tonight. What the hell is wrong with you?
Man, suck it, old man. Gallows high for life. Woo!
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
Put this one.
Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Kobe.
Let's stay positive. We
Kobe.
still have a show to do.
God
We
damn.
already have another caller on the line.
All right.
Hey.
Let's do this.
Whoop.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me.
The Scream.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Well, here we go.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
Sheriff is
I'm
Deadio.
sorry, Sandra, but the sheriff is dead. We're trying to get help in from Henderson now.
What? Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh god. It's actually happening.
Where are you now?
Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat.
Hell yeah.
My keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, Reese. I've got a place
Something you lost, something you find, anywhere else you can go.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys, and you're gonna have to help me.
Oh shit.
Wait, I don't.
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare switch.
We gotta hotwire this bitch.
When I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline Twins Talk Motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Swah. Ooh. Diet gulp.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Down the hall. This? No. Craft and work. The creepy hour. Grilling spree. Oh, drop again. There we go.
This has to be important.
Preview your car theft magazine. Those huevos cheros aren't sitting right. I'm gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Okay, so in the bathroom.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
This one.
This looks useful.
There we go. Okay. I got it. Shit.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. When you're ready, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
There we
Put
go.
the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the column.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn.
Just turn. Just turn.
God, how long are these screws? Okay, cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and...
Okay.
Oh God, my heart is pumping.
You're doing great.
Great.
Okay. I can do this.
It's gonna be horrible.
A blue wire, a yellow wire.
Red,
and a
blue,
green
yellow,
wire,
green,
and a
brown.
brown wire.
Serial
What's
number.
the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay, if there is a 4 before a 3 and no 7 in the number, red and blue. There's a 7 and there's a 4. Okay, it's not the first one. If there's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with 5, green and brown. I know. There's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6, red and yellow. 0 at the end. Okay, last one. Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
Dead air. Don't respond when prompted for 30 seconds. My bad, bro.
And return.
I'm reading.
I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and. And it's just a body. Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
Hell yeah. We did it.
I almost can't believe it, but we did it.
Clap,
Nice
clap.
work, Forrest.
Clappers,
I bet
baby.
Sandra is positively jazzed that you answered her call.
You bet I am, baby.
Dan about to do some jazzercise.
Sure
I don't know.
It's another hit track that we're
Keep talking and
glad
nobody dies.
excited
Fuck
to
yeah.
share with you.
We
And
saved 2
remember,
people.
If you're also having car
Hog.
troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16 Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest. I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
But hi, Pokey.
What do you
Welcome
mean?
in.
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really?
Machine,
Miserable?
I will cut you down.
Oh, shit.
Break you apart. Splay the
Gore
gore
of your profane form across the stars.
I will grind you down until the very spots cry for mercy. My hands shall relish, ending you here and now.
Hello, Leon. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Hello, everybody. Hi, Leon. Welcome to Killer Frequency. I hope you guys had a fun stream. I hope Monster Hunting went good. You did get me. True. It's nothing personnel,
It's
kid.
nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or
Well, I like it here. People are polite and
Thank you, Kai.
uh,
But yes, hello, Raiders.
Friendly,
It's
usually.
me,
get to
Dan.
know them.
I'm Cat.
Come
I'm a
on,
cat,
there must be
cowboy cat
something you like about this
with a hat.
place.
Something I like about this place. Some folks have been okay,
guess some folks have been okay
but welcome to
not
Killer
terrible.
Frequency.
after a while.
Radio host with a
Not
killer on the
terrible
loose.
After a while,
Mm-hmm.
high praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for.
I think you're swell.
Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too.
It ain't over, man. It's never over.
At least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
12:42. It's been 40 minutes.
Caller on line 1.
It's been only 40
Colin,
minutes.
this is Forrest Nash.
Oh my
host of
god.
189.16,
The Scream.
And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of
Ponte's Pizza. Hello, Brian Ponte.
Hello, Brian Ponte.
Ponte's
of
Pizza.
Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. Really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's
Sounds great, bro.
and let me tell you,
Hello,
the
Lady
pizza
Havoc.
we
Thank you.
have is to die for.
I hope
Oh,
you Raiders are doing
poor
well.
choice of words.
Happy New Year's. Don't worry about
Hey,
it.
Don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza.
Alright, get this guy out of here.
Great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it. You're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Sure.
Sure. Done.
Easy. I did it. It's done. It's Jova.
Double your power. Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99?
$24.99.
Into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
Alrighty then.
Never forget the element of surprise.
Oh shit.
Today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes.
Kobe.
The tornado technique
Kobe.
and karate love making.
Kobe. Karate lovemaking.
Do people really buy this
Oh
kind
my
of thing?
god, that was
Don't
something, I
pretend like you're
guess.
not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something.
Karate
uh,
lovemaking.
Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the
Oh my god.
Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Boop.
Welcome to The Scream.
The
with
Scream.
Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie...
I am 911.
God, another one?
I am 911.
At least for tonight, anyway.
Damn it, son. I don't care who you are. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
I am the sheriff.
What
I am the law.
Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter?
This fucking guy.
I cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
Just tell me what's happening.
Never mind that. Tell me what's happening there. You said there's been a break-in?
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Heh, teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there.
Edward Marshall Mooney. And now he's back.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs.
All right.
We got security cameras all over.
Let's do this.
You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
You think you can take the Whistling Man? Can you get out of there?
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions. So we call one of them.
You're a
Call the
genius,
killer
Peggy.
away.
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah. He can't tell me what to do.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't
We have a fax machine?
down.
Oh shit, oh shit.
tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back. Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
Where'd the fax? Oh, there it is.
This must be it.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes.
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now,
office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I
Where the fuck was Maurice? Monsieur Puppet Demon is here. Hello, Mark. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so the killer's in the office space. Oh, if he faxes the machine, then he's in the boardroom. And we have to get him to the stairs. So, editor's office? Or archives? Or kitchen. Have Maurice go to the archives. And then call the boardroom. I'm a fucking genius.
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
I hope this works. I hope that, like, oh my god, okay.
You're moving to the archives.
The archives? That's just across from the kitchen. It's going to be tight.
I mean, there's no other way. Either he goes from the boardroom to the editor's office, and we call the kitchen. He goes to editors, then call boardroom, and he goes to the kitchen, and then call the.
Let me rethink this.
Damn it, man! You want
Shut up, Maurice!
headline murder! Hurry up!
Oh, it's okay. Fuck it. Archives.
You're moving to the archives.
The archives? That's just across from the kitchen.
Yeah.
Tight. Are you sure, Nash?
I'm sure.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I?
I hope to God he don't die.
Make a
It's
call.
fine. He's old.
Sir.
He's lived his life.
Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to the kitchen.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah.
But now what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
By the skin of my teeth, I am. He came out of the kitchen almost as soon as he entered. Thank God I made it in here just a second before.
The killer already searched the kitchen. He probably didn't have to look around much.
Did he see you? Are you safe for now?
He didn't see me, no. Let me just check the security cameras to see where he went. Looks like he's heading towards the cubicles. We have enough intern desks to keep him busy for a little while. I'm not out of the woods yet, though.
Right. Let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. But not quickly or quietly.
Can you lock him in a
Could you
room?
lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
I didn't know you were into conspiracies, Peggy.
I may have borrowed a few tapes from our manager's office. He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Radio?
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but...
What is it?
Our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio.
Work radio.
Should be here in the archives, actually. Let me just take a peek around.
Great job, Forrest. Looks like you picked the perfect place.
Yep, exactly as planned.
That was 100% just me thinking ahead. Exactly as planned.
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Oh, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then yeah, sure. 189.16. I know that's your station number, but a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
Hit the stinger, Peggy.
189.16.
I hope that draws the attention.
Jesus Christ. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
He was in the kitchen. And before he was in the office space, so... Yeah.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
Oh,
I'm
Impersonate.
gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl.
I'll give you an A for effort.
That was pretty
Oh, call
good.
coming in. Here we go.
I'd say so.
The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Oh shit. Oh, this is a toughie. He's in the boardroom, so if he tries to book it to the cubicles, he'll probably get. He could. He'll probably get seen if he books it to the cubicles. He could hide in the archive and then run back out. Cabinet takes him a minute. Desk still can see. I say archive.
Hide inside the secret archive.
Mr. Nash, I'm not going in there.
Fine
Where
then.
should I hide?
Cabinet.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well,
If he dies, not my fault. He should have listened to me.
I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat longer
Was like
than
copying
you
to me?
and I.
No.
Come on down, Whistling Man. Come and get a knuckle sandwich.
It sounds like J. Jonah Jameson. Get me pictures of Spider-Man.
Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
Come on, Maurice, was there ever any doubt?
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
Bye bye.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Put this one on.
Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Time for the lore. What do you want to know?
Shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific?
This
Do
fucking
you
guy.
have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
You're sorry. Why? Did you do it?
Of course not. I only.
Just messing with you. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Huh. What a coincidence.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Understood. Fuck. I can't wait to die.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Roof? No. Shit. KFAM 189.16. Woodside Apartments. Put this down. There we go. Can't read that. Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friendly though. Brad, P.S. You owe me $5 for festival tickets. Okay. Creepy hour. I feel like this
I need a key to get in there.
maze will be needed at some point. I'm just gonna bring it with me up here real quick. There we go.
A tape. Play on air.
Huh? Okay.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lies. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, the... Oh. Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with
We're the
doors locked
killers.
up,
Ah!
Be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
Oh. What time is it now?
Hey, we had a call come.
Never mind.
Caller, you're on 189.16. The
Scream.
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong?
Uh-oh.
Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The Whistling Man is gone!
God damn it, I thought you locked him up. What's going on?
Damned if I know, Nash!
Mr. Russell, where are you now? What happened?
After our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies, and we came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
Did you let him escape?
Of course we didn't. I demand you retract that accusation.
Damn it, Maurice. Just tell me what happened with this plan of yours.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and
Then
nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked.
I demand pictures of the Whistling Man.
are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Mooney. There's no way.
Oh, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney.
Baloney's pretty good.
I
Not
don't
gonna
want
lie.
anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
God, it's only been an hour, man. Ah!
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Storm Riders.
All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Cassette. Off air. Hold on. There we go.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had, and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight. The next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Are you a big fan of Roddy?
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god. I can't
Roddy
believe you know
Snatcher.
Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to K-Fam, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at K-Fam aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Okay, I'll go. Jeeb. Yeah. Oh, where's it at?
Needs a key.
Here we
This
go.
must be it. Final Breath. My
Roddy
talent selection
Snatcher.
grows.
Whoop. Play. Oh.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much
It's
needed
already
treat.
playing, baby.
Up next, courtesy of the British sensation
British?
himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere.
I almost fucking
Here's
fell back in my
Final Breath
chair.
by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Come on.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay.
Hi,
Play it
Suzu.
on loop later.
Welcome
shoot.
in.
I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Welcome in. Hope you're doing good.
Okay,
Happy
Forrest,
New
shut the
Year.
music off.
Evening,
Oop.
caller. This is Forrest Nash.
It's
host
going
of
good.
89.16, The Scream.
Helping out
And
people from a serial killer right now.
one stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy.
Murphy.
What you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, and most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Hey, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Reuben, come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
You gonna kick his ass?
Kick his ass, Murphy.
Goddamn right! I'm gonna kick his ass! I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, Whistling Man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh no.
And there he goes.
Oh
Ladies
my
and gentlemen,
god.
keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier,
Murphy has this.
well,
I
don't get
believe.
your hopes up too much. Anyway, We'll be right back after this commercial.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
There we go.
Of
Leave that
course
in the
he's
trash,
Gallows
where it
Creek.
He
belongs.
played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller.
I'd bash his head in with a golf club.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, hello.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hello.
Hello? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did.
Oh yeah, we
You're in
saved
safe
them.
hands.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Can you run out back?
No. What if he's outside, waiting for me? Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a
Shit.
fraternity down the street.
Oh,
You live by a frat house.
Yes.
those fucking kids that called earlier.
That takeout coming in all night. Lawn covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't...
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our
Oops.
Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
Oh, fuck. This one.
Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head, Well, there's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree,
Mm-hmm.
and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponti's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Let's get calling.
We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot
Oh
of
my
competition
God.
back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys order from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
I hate this town.
You know, it's things like this that make me hate this town.
Complain after you save her, Forrest.
Got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Okay.
Where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I just have to look around.
Okay. Staff. Why is ominous music playing? Alright. What am I looking for? Not that.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
Video game. Check back with me tomorrow. Fuck.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer.
It's over here. Locked.
Locked. For now.
For now. Alright. One free beer.
Locked doors, so few keys.
Every point that Galahai wins by Tuesdays begin with every order. Or why am I? Open.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
Time to turn the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Ponti's Pizza.
You got it. Ponti's Pizza is on the line.
Ponti's Pizza. May I take your order?
Frat man calling.
Hey, dude. What's going on?
May I take your order?
Oh, man. I got a frat to feed. So give me that slow roast pizza.
Oh, a fine choice. But that will take 3 hours. You sure?
3 hours. Shit.
I'm sure.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Stab in the night. Boop.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Well, fair enough.
True.
Maybe I...
Hold that thought for us. We've got a call coming in.
Fuck. Alright. Stop the music.
Hello, caller. You're live on the screen with me, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, it's the whistling man. He's at the door.
Alright. Here we go.
Oh my God. It's you, isn't it? Clive, I didn't talk.
Oh boy.
Well, shit.
I guess the takeout here is to die for.
Forrest, what the hell? That doesn't even make sense.
Swing and a miss. Hey, I tried my best.
Hey, we had a call come in.
We have a caller. Let's hope they're not in danger. Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all
This is
horrifying.
fucking Ponty.
A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
It's a fucking Ponty.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponty Pizza, the best and only pizza place in town. Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no!
Why did you order the slow roast pizza from Ponty's, Forrest?
Don't start. This is about Ponty, not me.
Okay, Forrest. Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16
The Scream.
And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show.
Maze.
Looking up at the stars and waiting
Is this it?
for her.
Yeah.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly.
Molly.
Planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, Do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
If I tell him to stay and wait, he might die.
Ah, what the hell. Stay and wait.
Forrest, that's a terrible idea. Eugene, please go home. Your parents must be worried sick.
My parents are dead.
Woo! 3 for the Dead Parents Club.
Jeez.
Yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking.
I don't think that's Molly.
Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life. Not the worst.
Get a grip, Eugene.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene. Breathe. Hide. And call back in a
Who
minute.
gives a fuck, Eugene?
I-
Virginity's overrated.
But please, hurry.
Well, listeners,
Molly died, calling it now? Probably.
here's a track for all you lovers out there. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic.
I have the maze.
She isn't here.
Fucking big brain. Bring it up me beforehand.
Why'd she change?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find.
I have it.
That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
I already have it. It's in my hand.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1. Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
Oh.
Welcome back to 189.16 The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
He's at a crossroad facing tractor statue, gold bells to the right. So he'll have to fuck. Okay. Up. So he's facing them, so he has to go left. And then to 4. I got it. Go left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Go backwards.
Go backwards.
Left again. Left.
There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Go forward. Front. Come on. I'm trying to help Eugene here. Please.
Right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
Right. I hope. I'm confused now.
Just past the corn silo! Oh, I didn't see anything else!
He just passed the corn silo, so he's at 9. But which way did he come from? From the left of 9 or the right? He didn't see 10, so he just passed and doesn't see anything else on the way. So he's not at a crossroads. No, he is. Forward, right, or left? Right.
Go right.
I see it! I'm out!
That's what we talking about, baby.
Where?
Oh, thank God!
I'm not seeing anything.
Thank you, Forrest! I love you, Molly!
The Virgin lives! Let's go!
Tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
Shame the maze got it.
We only had one death tonight, baby.
Eugene, though.
By the way,
That's how we do it.
why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Damn.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller
Let's
here
do this.
To Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
What?
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of
A
the
little
window.
suspicious, if you
Not my
ask
finest hour,
me.
but I can only take so much.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
I know. Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha.
Dawn's gonna
Okay,
fucking kill
folks.
us because we
Here
didn't play her
comes some Dawn
song.
requested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry. Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
God damn it.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream.
The Scream.
Forrest. Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Hey, I made that one.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby.
Well.
Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Fuck. Oh, it's on here. It's on here. Fuck yeah. Alex is on the corner of Haddonfield and right next to Romero. On the corner of Haddonfield and right next to Romero. Waste. He's at the Gallows Disposal Plant. On the corner of Haddonfield Road next to Romero. Haddonfield. Where the fuck is that? Haddonfield. Oh, here we go. Haddonfield Road. On the corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. So... right here, or hold on, I have pins. So Alex will be A. So right here. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. West end of Myers Lane. West end of Myers Lane, okay. West end. Jericho. Old man Jericho lives on the east end of Myers Lane. And fire department, get more fire engines. Okay. So the closest is Alex. Cause waste disposal is right there. Alex lives here. It's just down the road. Old man is closer, but he's old. So, and the fire station's all the way down here. All right. So Alex it is.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Alex.
Call Alex.
All right, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You
The
can direct them
plant.
from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Why did it fade to black?
Forrest, I'm getting a call. Are you sure you can't?
What's happening, Peggy?
Did I fuck up?
Alex was too far away. Too slow. The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
What? I'm confused. He was at Gallows Waste Disposal. Corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. That's right. So I guess the old man was closer? Alright, I guess.
Jeez. That's no way for anyone to die.
It's bullshit.
Terrible way to go.
Yeah,
It's just down the road.
Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy.
Alright then, I guess.
Forrest, we have another
That's
call.
two dead.
Let's not waste time.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is
What the
on the line.
fuck?
Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
My bad, Kai.
Teddy Gallows Jr. here.
Oh, this fucking dude.
I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers.
I still don't get it. Alex was right here, so he could have made it. The old man, I guess they wanted you to think that the old man was the worst choice because he's old and slow, but he probably wouldn't be able to do it.
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us
Well.
safe.
Oh well.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider.
Teddy, shut the fuck up. There's people dying.
But you're
I bet you're the cause.
stepping up to bat for us all tonight.
I bet it was
I just
Teddy Gallows Sr. that was fucking made the first killer angry.
Gas.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife. This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is
Oh
that
my god.
our current mayor, Linda Cartwright,
Oh, here we go.
she just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and
You're not better than anyone,
Jesus.
Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes,
Anything else I can
bride
touch?
sheets, mitten, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop.
Gum.
And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh,
I
am sorry to hear that, Peggy.
Exposing Dan for messing this Discord on streaming.
You have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find
You
me
have
at
no
Harvest
proof.
tomorrow to grab
No
your
proof.
choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
And hello, Dom.
Let's see
How's it
what our
going?
next caller would choose.
Happy New Year.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash.
Yeah.
One tonight. What's wrong?
Okay.
Hunting me and my friends.
Dan, we have photographic evidence. Listen, you may have photographic evidence, but you can't post that in chat,
He's just outside. I can see him.
so no one will believe you.
Damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Bathroom.
Go to the bathroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Run!
Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Oh no!
Forrest!
I fucking knew it! I was like, nah, it's fake.
What?
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you
go. Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Jimmy, this is a pretty sick thing to do.
What? It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you.
Oh my god. He's in the house!
Wait,
Oh no.
who are you? Oh no, man.
Everyone, get inside!
Oh, holy shit.
He was there the whole time!
You barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house.
Where the fuck is the old murder house?
Of course, the van. Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them.
Jimmy got his guts rearranged. Jimmy deserved it, honestly. Focus.
Focus, stay focused, Carrie.
Focus. Yes.
Stone the fuck up, bitches. We got this.
Something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend.
You can do it. Thank you, Suzu.
She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen.
Gotta save everybody.
We'll see what we can come up with, and, what? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No, we're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Well,
These damn kids never learn.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
let me play this one.
Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Let's do this. Downstairs.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
Why is all this ominous? Ominous and...
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
Holy shit. That's her chair? Oh my god. What's this? Okay. Alone. Rock on, Gallows for life. Here we go.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
The hell was that? Tennis here, what's it? Yeah. Janine and Carrie's friendship quiz. Most likely to peak Mount Everest. Hot David, Kyle, Heather. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face. Cynthia, Scott, Chad, Tammy. Most likely to end up in prison. Seth, Jennifer, Lisa. Most likely to escape prison. Jennifer, Scott, Cynthia, Seth. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete. Hot David, Heather, Seth. Okay.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yes.
I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
Let's do this.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Okay, climb. First question, Mount Everest. Easy. Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Jennifer. Most likely to escape prison.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say that earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
Impressive.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless.
Need me a hot David.
You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof.
Uh-huh.
A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate.
Yeah, yeah.
Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Cynthia. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face.
Cynthia.
Right, Cynthia. You'll do. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Tammy, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Who should drive a van? Scott, Tammy, or Chad? Shit. The quiz doesn't help me with this. Hold on. Does it has shit? Does it have more shit? Oh shit! It has more. Okay. Most likely to pass their driving test without any errors. Jimmy, most likely to win an Oscar. Most likely to beat everyone go-karting. Okay, so it's Scott. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. Most likely to end up in a car crash. What are these? You know what? Scott. Because he wins at go-karting.
Scott.
I know we all love watching American Skid. Yes, Thanks, Forrest. We'll just
I hope to God that he doesn't crash the van and they all fucking die.
Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
I swear to God.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Whoa! You know how the show was like, we need someone to lead the killer away to make us think, to make him think we're all just a bunch of kids. I'm like, oh, the worst poker face. But then most likely to win an Oscar, Lisa and Tammy. It's over. They're dying. I fucked up.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn
They're
straight.
dead. It's so over.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
Have a good lurk, Dom.
We're coming to you
Take care.
with a bunch of teams.
Unless, nah, it's over. They're dead. I'm calling it now.
Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Alrighty then. Hit it.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal.
It's a bluff choice. Mm.
Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need.
It's over. It's over.
His face is...
It's over.
Next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus.
Focus.
Stone the fuck up. Come on. Kai, you better be doing your work. I swear to God.
Got him. Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right.
It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Here we go.
Everybody else, hide.
This is where it goes to shit. They're dead. They're dead. It's over.
There he is. He's buying it. Oh no. He knows. Damn it. Now, push the bookshelf over. Oh my God, they both went through the floor. Spotter! You need to climb down now. We gotta go. She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut.
Ah, son of a bitch.
What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive!
Son of a bitch. So one kid died.
Oh my God.
Huh?
I don't understand.
Excuse me?
God, you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping.
So only one kid died. Let's go!
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
You get home now, Carrie, before he changes his mind.
One kid died. That's okay.
Breathe, Carrie.
I mean, they were probably
Somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
whatever, you know. It's all fine. Let's go.
That was a lot.
One kid
Our
dead.
thoughts go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Hey, we had a call come in.
All right, I guess.
Forrest Nash here.
I gotta just listen to music.
Another caller live on 189.16.
The Scream.
What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max Be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much,
Whoa!
but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Welcome back to 189.16.
The Scream.
This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
It's Carrie.
Safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it. And
That's fine. I'll replay this again 100%.
Hey, it's okay. Hey, you were
Whoa.
so brave earlier.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
Any song by Blast Processor? There you go.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of the process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Alright. Time to explore. Can I go through here now? No. It's the cleaning closet. Break room. Midnight Axe.
Nice.
Oh.
Music to play.
Oh, there's music scattered around that I can yoink. Any in the fridge? No. Wait, cats. Oh my god, that looks. I wish I can take these. Yoink them. Nothing on this shelf. I can take the fire extinguisher. How do I get back outside? Is what I want to know. Bum, 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 bum. A bunch of dead flies.
That's not opening.
Why is it not opening? Hmm. Bow, 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 bow. Okay.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Caller.
189.16.
The Scream.
What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered.
I have a sneaking suspicion of Dawn.
My tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
How does she know that? Were we on air when Peggy said that? I don't think we were.
But we don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn.
I want to go outside though. I'll get it.
Now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Where is the station? There it is.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
It's a murder
I
house.
think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm dealing with more than a
Jesus.
regret. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
Fuck out of here. I want to play this one.
This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait, our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Yoink. Fire door. Up here? No.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Alone. Here it is. Long ride home.
I saw that motherfucker.
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side.
Oh, shit.
Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
A20. Oh, am I gonna have to fucking replace fuses? Freight elevator only. Oh, you're fucking me, man.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
A30. A something. Okay. 70. So total up to 70. It's 35. This is 5. A20. God, I didn't know I'd be doing fucking math in this detective game. The fuck? So it's 55. Oh, I don't need the... I just need another red and green. Which is right here. I do not like this at all.
Bingo!
Gain access to the station after being locked out. Take this with me.
I could probably survive that fall.
Anything? No. I'm looking for secrets.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Uh. Huh?
There's a key. I'll just take that.
Basement
Might be important.
stairs.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Screwdriver. I'll take you. Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, Ant Williams. Donations for Chuck Brody. Huh. Yeah, I can move here and there. Okay then. That is something. Jesus. Creepy napkin on the table. Well. Yeah, there's a lot of mannequins. A lot. Anything in here? No. Okay. Alright then.
I wonder how the show's going.
Anything else? That's locked. Okay, okay. Alright. Basement's open now. I have a screwdriver. I'm back.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen.
I was just out there for a few minutes.
Might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
Start from the beginning. The fire door locked.
I don't think Clive's the murderer. I think it's just like a red herring.
Why'd you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Ant Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these
shit.
locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help. How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Okay, so festival disaster. Big Wheel breaks free. 15 injured. Who's to blame? Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed early this year after tragedy struck only hours after opening. The Big Wheel broke free from its supports and rolled through town. Investigations underway. More on page 12. Donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Drop tickets in bucket below. Thanks. Marriage announcement. Celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Justice for festival victims. The 2 years investigation into the festival acts have concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that are contracted from the local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. They voted to do community service. Staff surge at power station. Gallows Creek hires 20 new staff in record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. Lookout tragedy. 5 dead, 16 injured after brakes fell on bus. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased has been identified as Mr. D. Rudd, Mr. M. Houghton, Mr. P. Stein, Mrs. K. Stein, and Miss J. Mildred. Police has asked for the privacy of the family of the victims. The incident is not being treated as suspicious. Mrs. P. Stein and K. Stein. So Kim and Peter have died in the bus crash. They got married. And this is died in the bus crash. Mrs. K. Stein. So if she died, then she's dead. She's not anywhere. Or she's at the hospital at the morgue. But she's also a doctor. So what? Okay. Game day. Trailer for sale cheap. Tyler Wallace for more info. Okay, it's 87. This is the year. Shit. Do you care about health and safety? Good. Then come on down. To the yearly convention. Getting started in a career of health and safety advising. Learn about health and safety in the workplace, featuring special mystery guests. The lead engineer responsible for the festival disaster. Quiet Ridge and Safety Convention. Nothing on the back. So that's Ant Williams. So Chuck got injured at the festival. Ant Williams is the one who did the thing. Who fucked up? Okay. God. Kim Walker. So Kim Walker's dead. Because she got married to Peter Stein 1970. 7 years later, they both died in a bus crash. Mr. P. Stein, Mrs. K. Stein. So, okay. Fuck no. Sheriff Matthews warns citizens to look up suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. The crime wave 70 will be stopped. I can assure you, you must work together to bring down. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will help me keep busy on an evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. Won the lottery. So that's Chuck. Buy him some lottery tickets. Chuck. Let's move this shit over here. So Chuck owns the gas station now. It's one down. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Famous author to tell-all book, Diary of a Car Thief, moves out to Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars, and then she stole our time and money, said a reviewer, Jim Randy, last year. Trailer for sale. March 2nd, 1986. Okay. Rebecca Allen, Trailer Park. February 1987, September. So I'm guessing Rebecca Allen? Car Club. Car Club. So Rebecca Allen was the one breaking into people's cars? Yeah. Hereby referred as to as R.A. Rebecca Allen. I only stole. Okay, yeah. Rebecca Allen and Trailer Park. That's connected. Hospital and Kim Walker, and then Power Station and Aunt Williams. Yippee! All right, cool.
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
All right.
How's it going?
I'm ready.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I can't wait to be wrong.
Okay.
Actually, before we do, I'm gonna grab a Sprite. Give me like 30 seconds. No, not a 7-Up or a Sprite Cranberry. It's just a regular Sprite. I really hope I'm right about this.
Name first.
Because,
Who do you think the target is?
like, alright. This is all this, but the only two that are still, I guess, well, Kim Walker's dead. She's dead. Because she married to Peter Stein, and then they both died in a bus accident a year ago. Right? So she's dead. Over. So he can't get to Rebecca. Or Kim Walker, I mean, because she's dead. Rebecca Allen, Trailer Park. Right? In last year, in 86, she was selling her trailer. Right? And then she leaves. Infamous author of Diary of a Car Thief moves out to Gallows Creek, life in a big city, right? And that was 1987. So she's gone in Manhattan, I'm assuming. Right? And then everything else, Chuck Brody still here. No, it's not the Bite at 87. Stop. This is not FNAF. Chuck Brody's still here because he got injured. Athlete got injured in the Ferris wheel accident. And then they're like, hey, we're going to get him to lottery tickets. And then here, 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. So I think the next one is Chuck Brody. Because he's really the only one that's still alive. I mean, Aunt Williams is, I'm assuming, still here. They hired new people at the power station. She was one of the people, or she or he, was one of the people who was working on this thing. But then it kind of broke free and hurt a bunch of people. So yeah, and nothing. Yeah, that's my prognosis. So, Chuck Brody. Hopefully, I'm right. Because, like, I don't see anything else. Kim's dead. Rebecca's gone. So, it's only one of these two. Ant or Chuck. November 3rd, 86. So it was not even a year ago. Okay. Yeah, this is... Where's the power station? Move all these. We don't need these right here. Okay. There's Christine's Gas and Repair. Bought by so he's here. Power station's right there. And the hospital's right there. And the trailer park's right there. Okay. Chuck Brody.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
I swear to God, if I miss something, I'm gonna be pissed.
Hello? Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? What the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Forget? Forget what?
Forget? No, man. I gotta get out of here.
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jeez! It sounds like something blew
What?
up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck Brody survived the Whistling Man! Fuck yeah!
Oh, goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah, damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man, I can't thank you enough, but yeah, I gotta go.
I did it.
Wait, damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Alright, I'm taking the screwdriver with me. Let's go. My protection screwdriver. Is this open? No.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Basement storage. Dan is a master in screwdriving. You could say that. This door? Yeah.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some
Jesus
before
fucking
yelling at the
Christ.
intercom.
Sorry.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this
Don't screw this up. If I was in the studio, I played the drum but sound for you, Pokey, but
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
it's not
Says
Clive.
Follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest.
It's a red herring.
Buzz the intercom when you found something.
It's not him. He's been trying to detective this stuff too.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death. Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by
This looks useful.
Not that one. God, it's so dark. I passed it. For another shelf. Oh, here we go.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
George Barrow was the whistling man. He was the first. Because they said that the whistling man fell into a river off Whistling Point. And Peggy was just like, oh, we all heard that George Barrow was drowned. Bah, 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 bah. George is the whistling man. Calling it here.
There appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Open. The real whistling man is the friends we made along the way. I mean, yeah.
Now this has to be important.
Okay, the disease of Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning, as shown in the signs of asphyxiation. C62, paragraph 4 for details. Abrasions in front of the knuckles, likely from getting to fights in the past. Matches with known history of disease being aggressive. No energies were observed. And from the coroner's opinion, no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary talk screen toxicology report indicates the deceased had libo alcohol in their blood. It is the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in drowning. I'm guessing this is the faked thing. Sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Virginia was the doctor lady that I accidentally let die. So I'm guessing they faked a report. Sheriff J. Matthews. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. Contacted the coroner's office and the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
This is where they come in. They're like, we can't let you do this autopsy. Bingo bango. You gotta make a fake one for us. Thank you.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers.
A new vinyl for my collection.
Collect all the hidden records around the station. Pog.
Noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew. Almost to say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So,
I know who his employer is. Who else but the stupid fucking politician? Whatever his name was. It was him. He's like, you can't talk about this.
Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else here? What's this? Hmm. All right.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet.
No! I know what happened. I know what
There's also a
happened.
tape about a toxicology report.
I know exactly what happened.
There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written
God, my
autopsy
fucking
report.
brain is so huge.
According to that, it's just like you said.
Yes, I know. Once they're done talking.
After getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with a report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
If only she had made it. Then we might have learned more about what's going on.
It's okay. We did what we could. The takeout idea was a long shot as it was.
I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body? I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Uncover Clive's research from beyond the grave.
Thank God you're.
Before we get started, I know what happened. They pulled an Until Dawn. Check it. George running through a forest, running from something, right? After the murders, you know, they had the murderer, the Whistling Man, do, and Peggy said like, oh, every year the fucking teens of this town play pranks on people pretending to be the Whistling Man, right? What if George was a victim of these pranks, right? So, a victim of the pranks, right? A bunch of other kids mess with him, and he fell off Whistling Point, right? And died. And they're like, oh shit, we killed him. Oh my God. And what if one of these kids was that bastard politician? Huh? And let's say his dad was like, oh, I can't have my son go to jail for murder. Police chief, Clive, cover this up. Right? So they cover it up. They make it seem like George drowned at the reservoir. Right? And then they have Virginia, the doctor, cover up the autopsy report, make a fake one, yada yada. And now somebody's back, probably someone, George's family or something, or someone else who knew George, was like, nah, y'all fucked up for that, and is getting revenge.
Back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy.
99.
We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
Fuck.
Well, we know
100 paper ball baskets, baby.
Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
Alright, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra. It's Forrest Nash of 189.16.
The Scream.
And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Okay. Have to go about this.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing
I'm gonna fuck this up. I can already know.
who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Sandra, we know you found
I fucked
George's
up.
body.
No, this was
Now,
wrong.
Police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Fuck.
Sandra, who was he?
He was... He said, if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry.
Fuck!
I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there
God damn
has
it.
any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream.
Fuck.
With me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight.
God damn it,
But I
Ponty.
wondered if you could send this special birthday message to my uncle.
No, I don't wanna.
Oh, come on! It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair,
Oh.
can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Fucking Ponty.
You son of a bitch! Stop calling! Damn it, Peggy! This is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't control
Damn,
himself.
Ponty. Thank you for the hit
Don't worry.
pets forever.
We've already got another caller on the line.
Oh.
Just pick it up, okay?
Sure.
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
It's fucking Ponty!
Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Fuck.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
Gonna kill Ponty. Be right back.
Forrest?
I hope the Whistling Man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest.
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call. Whenever you're ready.
Swear to God, if it's fucking Ponzi again.
Folks, don't spend your money at Pawnee's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I don't trust Dawn. I don't trust her. I don't trust her at all. Ponzi's the best character in this game. I would die on this hill. Dawn, best girl. She sounds so suspicious.
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed.
I don't trust this.
Came back to my apartment building. This newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Wait. No. New security system? You know who else got a new security system? I forget who it was, but it was one of the other callers. He was like, oh, no, it was the roller rink. Roller Ricky. He has a new security system. No. I know. He can't afford. He was talking about it. He's like, oh, I had these fellas up here installing this new security system. Yada yada 6,000. Oh my God, I'm gonna help her fucking break in.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last
A humbug.
I don't know. There's not even a buzzer here. Only the keypad for the entry code. I need.
I'm too fucking smart for this, man.
What block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Fucking Roller Ricky's place. He has the dog. You can't trick me, Mariah. I see through.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The Whistling Man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad. And it looks
Oh my
like
God.
a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the Whistling Man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. Coming up for your listening pleasures, it's Caged Tiger
Son of a
with
bitch.
their single, One Last Goodbye. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling.
Live. Somewhere, huh? Where the fuck is that? Here, maybe? Nope. Okay, not that. What is this? Don't need that. Anything in here? Oh, Clive. So, basement, maybe? Do-do-do-do. 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 Bo-do-do-do. Bo-do-do-do. Time to help Dawn kill somebody. Here. We're saying something. Here we go.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. This system's not even installed at Woodside.
See, it's not at Woodside, but you know where it is at? Ricky's roller rink. And here. Well,
Starling 4000 user manual. Ah.
then you're seeing things. You cannot trick me, Mariah. Listen, it's two places. Either she's breaking into here, or she's breaking into Ricky's roller rink. And the fact that I heard a dog, my brain too big. That is true. Many people got dogs.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Okay, hold on. Let me read this manual real quick. State-of-the-art security system uses a 6-digit code system. Comes with a range of features. The default code of these features are listed below. No need, clearly. Well, I mean, we don't have to call him. Cause we can just give the numbers to the alarm test and set off security measures. You know? And just have Ricky. You're playing tricks now. Listen, I'm just no.
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 9.16.
The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Look at that. Thank you, Forrest. Gotcha, bitch. Oh!
Is she?
Maybe this wasn't the best play. Woo! Roller Ricky, baby!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky,
Gotta pay for that window? No. The government will pay for it, surely.
she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the whistling man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anyone
Hell
get
yeah.
to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we.
Hell yeah, baby! Music? This one. No.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
Yeah, I worked it out a while ago.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock? Why do you think she requested that song?
I mean, maybe she actually wanted it. Could be her favorite killing song.
Ugh, that's awful. So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
Man, I'm so good at this game, even though I let 2 people die. 3 people die. It's 3.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Yeah,
Okay, you're live
yeah.
in 3, 2.
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all.
Who died so
Here's our
far?
take. We now believe the killer.
It was Virginia, the doctor, who you had to like call and with the frat house and whatever. I fucked that up. And then the other person that died was Murphy, who was like locked in a dumpster. He died. And then one of the kids from like the abandoned house place, one of the kids there died. But other than that, it's all good. trust no one.
I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
Do not trust anyone called Dawn.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you...
Oh God, this is not good.
At the reservoir, we were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
We can handle it. Surely.
Sure we can handle.
Okay, from the top.
Okay.
If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays.
Don't worry. I've watched enough medical dramas. I know.
It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we
It was not, Peggy. That was not a lot.
Because there's more to go.
Fuck.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right. Don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
All right.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left. But he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Don't touch the knife.
Don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
All right. I think we need to leave that knife alone.
All right. I'll just keep putting pressure on his stomach for now.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with
She'll be like, why the fuck did you say that,
Putting
stupid?
pressure on, and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
It's locked.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Thank you.
I'll just have to look around.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Yoink. Unlock all the doors in the station.
Locked tight.
Where's Reggie's office? Hello? This one? Yeah. Okay. Reginald Scott.
Could this be it?
Clive, if you're reading it, stop to them my post-it notes. I should need where the tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Axe Forever. Need a riot pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protag and villain. Deep cuts top secret. Hint, very important date. Takes place on 1107. Important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering. Event where a large number of geese appeared suddenly and saved the town from starvation. Okay. So 1107. Very important date. Remember Reggie's birthday is 0910, not 1009. 0910.
Nope, that's not working.
Okay.
Must be something else.
1107.
Nice.
Oh yeah. John Hedges. How do I put it back? Oh. Put it in. Yeah. Oh. Okay. John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during course. I know he was a war medic, but it was a station policy to send everyone regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he stopped, but he said that the last 2 times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? Just let him have the bagels. Or, I mean, the free samples. They're free. Okay, so John seems like the best bet. So might as well just take a look at everybody. Forrest. Oh, it's me.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
Okay. Hope I'm not on like an invisible timer. That'd be kind of cringe. Really good set of duties in recent months. Just want to take on Hamish's shows alongside the Timberland twins ever since West left us. Mentoring Peggy. Yada yada. Secret Santa first aid training. Oh yeah. Okay, so she wasn't even here for it. Peggy. She wasn't here for it. So. Who's this? Bradley Carter. When I hired Brad as a food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To them, I say you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown. Or Henderson. Barbara and Bradley seemed to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join them when they're after work meetings sometimes. Always wanted to learn about more food. Missing most of her first aid training. Brad made a joke about practicing mouth to mouth, and Barbara really got really upset and stormed off. Joke wasn't that bad. Alrighty then. He's a no-go. Who's the last one? Barbara. You know what? I'm not gonna look at it. I think John is probably the best one. John Hedges. Cool. Where am I going? This way. I'm supposed to do something else. Am I supposed to bring the floppy disk? Yoink. My own footsteps fucking got me. Amazing. Slide. I have it. Hold on. I swear to God. I'm supposed to write it down. Where's the post-it note? Phone number 542-0735. 14 Nancy Drive. Ah. Nice. Oh.
Hey Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
Yeah.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the breathing seems to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah! I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Oh, he's scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, sit down. I can't lose.
It's fine. We got this.
Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
Call John Hedges.
John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the
26 stab wounds.
The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey? This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay.
Yay!
Back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Hell yeah.
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
I swear to God, one of these times I'm gonna come out of this door and the killer's just gonna be standing out here, staring at me. I bet you that's gonna happen.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers. if you
Or the
dare.
door will be open. Hope that
Getting pretty
something
late.
like that's gonna happen.
This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Ah, yeah. It's like I'm gonna walk out the staff door and window's gonna be broken. Peggy's gonna be like, "Oh my god, help!" And then I'm gonna slowly walk my way upstairs because I can't run in this game. Fuck. Come on, I have to make one at least before we go back. God damn it. Fuck yeah, alright.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
Welcome back to 189.16.
The Scream.
I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number?
Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive lineman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. I'm sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole
His
lot of
girl!
love, man.
She's gone!
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn...
I know, I knew it! I was right!
And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was Whistling Night, wasn't it? That the Whistling Man was just another kid.
And that kid chased George. George fell and died. And then they covered it all up.
Like, if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Can't believe they did that to you all.
yeah, but they did. And it took a long time to get over that, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's
My
time for
brain's
Max to
fucking
read the phone.
huge, baby.
Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Nice.
For once.
All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious bean, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Is it the dispatcher?
Hello?
Leslie!
I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak.
Hell yeah.
Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is
Oh,
known,
shit.
we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Ah.
I'll do my best.
This is where I'm gonna fuck up.
Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime.
This is where I'm gonna fuck up. I'm gonna mess up and not be able to find out where she is.
Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me.
There might be environmental clues again. Probably.
Taking callers is the
I think my problem is figuring out what the
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
what the right thing is to say to keep them talking.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John, is he going to be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason Parker survived the Whistling Man.
It is. I hope you're feeling better now.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep. far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Was he... Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what.
So fucking smart.
Whistling night. Some
He
of
got
the
pranked.
guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
Fuck.
Oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
It's over. It's over. It's so over. Ah. Her name was M. Mary? Miriam? Max? Maxine?
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
For real.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power. The Whistling Man. I need to warn Peggy.
Yeah, maybe you run.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy? I need to get back upstairs.
fuck, man.
What the hell?
What? I didn't see anything. See at the fucking door. There was someone at the door. I didn't even see it.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Peggy, where'd you go? No way. This can't be happening.
Oh.
A call. Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night, almost the end of the show. But it's not.
Hello,
over yet.
Nui. Hello. Dan is playing Killer Frequency. I am. Okay. What do you mean?
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
We're at the end? I didn't think we'd be this close.
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Oh, let me take that out of your mouth and...
I knew it! Teddy! You fucker! You goddamn politician fuck! He was the Whistling Man when they pranked George, baby. I think. And his dad covered it up. Woo!
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest.
This is a secret son that she had.
He says where that is. Well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry.
Yeah, secret kid.
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
Two whistling tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper.
And for justice.
I forgot about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? That... Are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been...
Trying to slime his way out of this.
Oh, God damn it.
Quiet, Teddy.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before.
Yes, ma'am.
Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay.
Okay, Marie.
I'm down.
I'll do it.
Fuck the government. Fuck politicians. Oh, I forgot. You know what? You know, these saves would... These saves I should probably have been doing.
I said you speak when you're spoken to.
Yes, ma'am.
happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Interview? All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
What about Peggy, though?
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Do you want to die, Teddy? Because if you don't start talking...
What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Oh my God.
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the Whistling Man screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody.
He's lying.
Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut.
Ricky.
If we told him, he would have given
Vengeance.
But he, well,
Hmm.
it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
A prank? Someone died. That's not a prank. That's murder, brother. Come on.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best
Yeah, let me just blow up your family. Just a prank, bro.
For real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. They talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well. He didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how
Who was it?
Who was it, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody. It was the Whistling Man.
Pretty sure I saved him, I think.
But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Where were you when it happened?
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke.
How was he supposed to know?
If he'd had any brains,
Oh my god.
he would have realized. Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake.
My future. Meh, 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 meh.
Know what it's like. People like
Listen, I'll let him die. As long as Peggy lives, I'm chill. If he dies, it's whoop de freaking do, you know?
this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
That's the way it is. My father agreed with
My father.
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Hit him again, Marie.
Damn it. Yes. Okay. We own most of the
Dumbass.
town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. If Dr. Sullivan had survived, then maybe...
there's no excuse for what she did, Forrest. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
I'm just gonna save. Okay. Fuck. Then why what was attacking the kids for then?
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. It never started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off the cliff. He should have been punished. He's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
a sec.
Football field.
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym!
Man, that's crazy. My game froze and I had to reload. That's so wild.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team.
Do you want to know why she went after the kids? Sure.
He shot the winning throw.
I'm assuming it's... I don't know. I mean, I only didn't save one of the kids. But I guess... I don't know. Kid that died is the son of the parents who were covered. I thought, well, because of my way, Don goes after the kid, but still lives here. Arr.
You're at Gallows Creek High, in the
I
gymnasium.
see.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So, Marie, where?
Peggy!
Peggy!
Teddy?
You've got a healthy.
Happy birthday, sis.
You'll talk more later.
Happy birthday, Peg. You're great and you're 8.
Peggy, it's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. Marie! Oh my god. I thought you... And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me. I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
Sorry.
I'm sorry. This has to be...
When I got food looking here now. We're in the VC. We event and wait to join Special Liquid Company. Sure.
disappeared one day.
I should be close to the end, surely. I do want to play this more. I want to get everybody, like save everybody. So I'll probably do another stream of this, to be honest. I mean, over 4.5 hours to do this. Not bad. Not too bad, you know.
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since
Like 5 more minutes of conversation for this. Yeah.
next best thing.
Next best thing? Do you mean...
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me.
No, she didn't. Look. She still has it.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great, and...
Well,
Get his ass!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay.
God, Marie! Hey, Zara! I need you to
Tale
help
of two
Peggy.
sisters.
Needs help.
Peggy Weaver survived the Whistling Man.
Just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on
Or.
It's over, Forrest.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. And it's been a scream.
Yay! Hell yeah! Forrest Nash survived the Whistling Man. All right. The end? Question mark? Ooh, all right. Everybody except for Virginia, Murphy, and Scott. Hell yeah. Only 3 deaths. Oh.
One suspect is in custody. We've trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Listen to the song, otherwise I gotta tell you later. Okay.
It's a killer frequency. I can feel my heartbeat and it's bursting out of my chest. But the radio's on and it's playing the song we love best. I can put up a fight, but you're just out of sight. And you won't let me go. Oh no. Here in the darkness, I've got this feeling. It's growing stronger inside of me. It's a killer frequency. Oh, it's a killer frequency. We have the suspect cornered at the top of Whistling Point. Stop! Put your hands in the air! Get down on the ground!
I'm guessing Henry is gonna jump like the original Whistling Point Man.
Don't move! Nobody else has to get hurt!
Is that not the kid's name? Don's kid? Marie's kid? Pretty sure that's what I heard her call him. Oh, it's Don that's running. R.
Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Gotcha. Piss drinks. So many bottles. And that's a wrap. This is a good game. It was very fun. All right. Well,
This is Fredman Bunker. We got a slow roasted pizza and a note to call this number.
oh yeah, this dude.
This is like the best thing I have ever put in my mouth. This pizza made a single tear roll down the cheek of my good friend Norman the Barbarian.
It's a little too late for this.
But you're not.
I forgot that we did the slow roast. Jesus! You're gonna do that to me, man? When I finish the freaking game? Come on. Terrible. How dare you? But yes. Ooh. Killer frequency. I do want 100% though. I only missed 3 for a first try. That's not bad. Only letting 3 people die. Hog. And not saving a single time until the end. That's fine. Saves are overrated anyways. Oh my god. Anyways. I did not save a single time. I forgot. For some reason, I was just like, oh yeah, it's auto saving. That's fine. You know. Completely fine. Okay. Well, thank you all for joining me. Thanks for hanging. I'll probably do another stream of this just to 100% it. You know. I missed 3. I kind of want to miss nobody. But yeah, this was fun. Really good. The music is really good as well. Especially those end credits. Very good, very good. But yeah. Now time for a raid. Okay. So, again, thanks for hanging, thanks for chilling. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Oh, and Happy New Year's as well, you know. Still got a little time before then, but still. Happy New Year's, and I hope 2024 goes great for y'all, you know. Yeah. Anyways, bye-bye. See y'all later. Peace.